Hello, weary viewer. So you might be wondering exactly why you're seeing my face at the start of this video. I think I'll give a reason why, because you likely have the question in your mind, or you don't because I don't get any fucking viewers ever, but you might be thinking to yourself, why am I only seeing the 10 best matches, or this idiot's opinion of the 10 best matches from PBW vs AVW, which is my fed, in Season 3, and not from the first two seasons? Well, the reason is because when I did the first two seasons, I didn't have. It's for two reasons. First of all, I streamed on Mixer and didn't save VODs for anything. The only thing I saved from any of those was Defy the Gods 2, which is why that starts off the playlist there for my EFED on YouTube. Reason 2 is because, sort of thematically weirdly, Seasons 1 and 2 didn't have AVW as a thing. I guess technically there was the Bloodsport Championship, which was its own hardcore division, and that essentially became AVW as a brand, but AVW was not a thing until Season 3, so I think bringing it in for Season 3 specifically makes a bit more sense in the context. So, yeah, that's the reasoning why, and it's the totally logical reasoning that I'm sticking to. Anyway, this is the only time that you'll be seeing me for any of these 10 best matches from each season on my Fed videos. They will have a shorter style than that eventually, but hopefully you enjoy the ones that you're about to see for this, and it might even keep you interested for the other ones, who knows. And we move on to the next match now for the AVW Limitless Championship, and this is a fatal four-way. And it's technically called an Iron Woman match, but the fact is the last person to get a pin will be crowned the champion. So it's not whoever gets the most pins, it's whoever gets the last pin. We have 20 minutes on the line, we're going to see how this goes. I just realised I should probably say who the competitors are in this match. From left to right, Holly Queen, Kyoko Romi, Judas, and the current Limitless champion, Marilyn Benson. Now, I asked Marilyn who she wanted for this match, and these are the three she picked, and because she holds the Limitless title, she can pick whatever rules, whatever stipulation she will defend it under. She picked this match. So again, if she loses, it's on her. But if she wins, well, that benefits her, doesn't it?
Introducing the challenger from Seoul, South Korea, Romi.
Here comes Kyoko Romi, 1/3 of TBE alongside Suzuki Snow and Sonia Evans, who, by the way, picked up a surprising win over Akita Tsurushi of all people. Now, Kyoko Romi is the chic singer. I think that's her nickname. She is looking to pick herself up a huge victory here tonight. And she has the opportunity to do that. She's got a lot of charisma, she's not lacking in goal either. And she knows what she's doing in a ring too. And she's looking to win her first singles championship in AVW or PBW here tonight. By possibly getting the last pin and getting that Limitless Championship around her waist.
And introducing the challenger from New York, the Queen.
Just ignore the thing that says Superstar, I thought I changed that. Anyway, this is Judas, otherwise known as Black Rose, otherwise known as Andrea Hudson. one half of the tag team, the Best Enemies, alongside Sarah Price, who I think Marilyn lost to on the Go Home show. But Judas is the only one of these four, besides Marilyn Benson, to have held championship gold. Actually, no, Holly Queen. Oh, she hasn't held gold yet.
And introducing the challenger from Pearl River, Mississippi, Holly the Queen.
Anyway, going back to what I was saying earlier, Judas has held the PBW Women's Championship. She held it for a good while, actually. Holly Queen has yet to win a singles title here yet. This is going to be her first opportunity to do that. Also, was I right? I don't know. Because I was looking at that thing. Oh no, I was wrong. Marilyn Benson beat Sarah Price. I thought Sarah Price beat Benson. I got that wrong, my bad.
And introducing the champion from Salem, Massachusetts. She is the ultra-violent non-stop champion, Marilyn Benson.
And speaking of Marilyn Benson, there she is, the first ever Limitless Champion, defending her title for the first time tonight. Now the thing is, she has a huge advantage here because she could be pinned as many times as she wants, but as long as she gets that last pin, that's what matters, that's all she needs to retain her title. But then again, she's never been one to be a sneaky opportunist or just try to, like, you know, I mean, she has a good brain, she uses that really well, but she's a fighter. She doesn't just rely on her brain, she will get in there and scrap it out if she has to. She likes to stay in the pocket. She likes to fight. And that's exactly what she'll do to retain this title tonight. There are 20 minutes on the clock as well, so this is going to be a long boy. A long boy. The ref holds up the championship. So it's 4. Here we go. Now, before anyone points anything out, I'm not just going to say, oh, we have a new champion as soon as someone gets a pin. I'm going to wait for the match to be over before declaring it. And Marilyn Benson really taking it to Judas right at the gate. I find it very fitting that the current Limitless champion is going after a former PBW Women's champion. And on the outside, Kyoko Romi and Holly Queen. What's an interesting fact is that all 4 of these women are part of tag teams as well. Judas, a member of the Best Enemies. Holly, part of Killer Queens alongside Kaylin. Marilyn Benson, part of the Wild Ones alongside Adisa Okeke, formerly Tiffany Quinn before she joined the Hunt with Belle Florence. And Kyoko Romi, part of TBE with Suzuki Snow and Sonia Evans, as Judas clips Marilyn there with a big Hurricane Rana. So with a harsh shot there. Counter elbow by Benson. Love chaos already within the first minute of this match. Good counter by Benson. Judas, sorry. As Holly slams Kyoko with a big scooping spinebuster. And now, oh, Benson plants Judas with a DDT on the apron, and Judas weirdly landed on her feet after that, but then the pain got to her and she landed right on her back. Holly going for the first pin. Not even a 1 count, I don't think. Oh, going for a schoolgirl. Benson tried to break it up, but Kyoko kicked out. Now Benson really taking it. Queen hits her with a leaping super kick. Now focused on Holly Queen, and Judas is supposed to focus her attention on Kyoko Romi. Good tuck under there by Kyoko. But arm drag there by Kyoko as well on the clothesline. And Kyoko turning her attention to the Limitless Champion, rakes the eyes there. As Holly turns her focus to Judas, but Judas gets her first. Drop kick by Kyoko. Good kick to the chest by Kyoko. Now, also a reminder, if there are no pins scored, then Marilyn will retain by default if it ends in a draw. Oh, Judas went for a bulldog, but that was countered by Kyoko. And now Kyoko and Judas are both... Oh, they hit Marilyn Benson with a vicious double DDT, and Judas taking advantage of the aftermath of that, going for an arm lock. Trying to get the first fall by submission, but Kyoko rolls out. Beautiful head scissor there from the ground position. A kick to the stomach by Holly, who wisely turns her attention to Kyoko. Slams her, grabbing the arm, and wrenching back on the wrist there. Now going for the pin. One. Marilyn will look to break it up from Sky High, but she didn't need to. Juice awkwardly perched before she just came back down. Kyoko and Benson both turning their attention to Quinn. And, oh my god! Benson broke the grip of their arms there with a senton, and plants Holly with the arc's end as Judas hits the ref. It's gonna be hard to score a pinfall when the ref is down. Pin attempt by Kyoko. Broken up by Marilyn Benson. Kick to the stomach by Benson, and a huge super kick. Arm drag by Judas. Oh, went for the kick, but blocked by Holly. Working on that arm of Judas again, but knocked out of it by Benson, who goes for a pin. One. Not even a 2 count. Barely even a 1. We're almost a quarter of the way through this match. We've had no falls yet, no pins, no submissions. And any one of these could go for a weapon as well, as Benson hits Kyoko with that swinging, with that huge neckbreaker there. Like a blockbuster more like. It was sort of a bit chaotic in the ring now. Benson was trying to focus on Judas, but Holly brought the attention back to her. Huge belly-to-belly suplex by Judas Kyoko as Benson clocks Queen. And Judas off the ropes with a huge shining wizard to Kyoko. Looking for the pin, but Benson breaks it up instantly. Probably thinking about knocking Judas right to the outside and following her. Goes back into the ring. What's Benson thinking of now? Focuses their attention on Kyoko and Judas, and Holly focus on each other. Sorry. I hate it when that happens. Big powerbomb, gut-wrench powerbomb by Holly Queen, but the Ox End by Marilyn doesn't get the chance to go for the pin. No, she might get it, but Judas breaks it up. Huge crossbody attempt there by Judas as she goes for Kyoko on the outside. Clothesline by Holly, and another, and I was wrong, Judas is not going directly for Kyoko, she's reaching for a weapon. Good clothesline there, clothesline duck there by Marilyn. Goes for the kick. I don't know if Judas had a chance to get a weapon, I don't see one in her hands. Looks to work over the arm of Marilyn, didn't get the chance to. Benson and Kyoko taking it to each other as Marilyn turns her focus on Judas. Went for the arc end, but Judas reversed it. Now Judas going for a weapon as Kyoko eats a huge knee from Holly. But again, Judas not really grabbing anything just yet. Double thinking it. Now she gets a steel chair and doesn't use it, just plants it down. And oh my, oh, huge cutter there by Marilyn Benson. Probably thinking about picking up the steel chair to do some damage, but no, focuses fully on Judas, who catches that kick. As Holy Queen went for her submission finisher, I think that was. I forgot the name of it. I'm just very excited calling the... I think that's the bear down. Anyway, Holly breaks a pin attempt there. And the Queen's crown, a cradle version there. Benson, despite being in the middle of a combo, broke that combo to break up the pin. And huge Northern Light suplex there to Holly Queen. That's just called the Royal Stretch, my bad. The one that Holly did. It's not even a finisher, it's a finisher, but still. The DDT to the foot of Kyoko Romi. Amazing how neither woman has been tired enough yet to fall for a count. There hasn't been a single fall. Kozadora into the arm drag by Kyoko Romi. Very fluid technicality there. Oh, the rope goes Benson. But no, stays in it. Throws Kyoko into the corner. Judas focuses on Holly. Kick after kick, Holly catches one. Benson, oh, took a bit too much time there and Kyoko recovered, but Benson staying on her. Went for a shoulder block, I think, but missed. And Kyoko off the ropes. Oh, running face wash. And the bulldog to Holly on the outside by Judas. Kyoko went for a dropkick, but Benson says no. And bulldog as Judas hits Holly with the Moetri. No need to... I think Marilyn just kicked out at 2 of that pin. And Ox ends by Marilyn Benson. Holly Queen breaks it up though. Still not a single fall as we're at the halfway point of this match. 1. Holly Queen breaks up the sneaky pin. Oh, the knee right to the groin area of Holly Queen. As Judas focuses on Benson, Benson catches the leg there. Into the corner. Setting her up, possibly setting up for the Falcon Arrow. Holly tried to stop it from happening. But Kyoko got in the way, and the Falcon Arrow fully connects. 1, 2, no, just about broken up by Kyoko there. Kyoko. Oh, Ox end by Benson. But Kyoko planted Judas the Sheik and destroyed and had a chance to pin, but Benson broke up her pin to stopped her own pin, to break up Kyoko's. Knowing that retaining it by draw is probably better than risking giving a pinfall and not getting one of her own. Out from Juanes to Kyoko as Holly and Judas turn their attention to each other. Judas with the elbow, Calls Holly into that trip there. Sling blade by Benson. 1, 2. Benson just breaks up that pin. And Judas picking the leg there of Marilyn Benson. Holly Queen ducks that elbow, gets the kick to the stomach, thrown into the corner. And monkey flip by Judas. As Kyoko rejoins them, the champ is out on her back. Right now, Holly Queen is forced to roll out though. Judas with a huge bulldog to Kyoko Rami. Judas can't waste any time. If she has a shot in the chamber, she has to use it now. Big shin breaker there, stomping on the knee. Huge belly to belly. Benson breaks up that pin attempt. And now the Ox ends to Kyoko. As, Holly goes to the Black Widow, but Benson stops it. And Holly breaks up that pin. Huge arm breaker there by Holly Queen. Now she's looking to possibly get the first and maybe only fall in this match. As she's looking to make Marilyn Benson bow down. But no, Kyoko breaks up that pin. Shot to the leg there by Benson. Right, that's the Queen's crown, not the bow down. The bow down is cattle mutilation. I know I'm getting a lot wrong, but still. Anyway, gun stun. Stun gun on the rope. Marilyn ending a series of strikes on Judas. Judas for the counter. And, wheelbarrow stunner by Marilyn Benson. Benson is knocked to the outside. None of the women in this match are in the ring right now. Oh, Judas goes back in though. Maybe looking to go after one of the weaker links in this match, but what's she doing? Why is she walking around to get to Benson? That doesn't make sense. Also, if Kyoko taps there, it's not going to matter. It has to be in the ring. But she doesn't, she breaks out. As, oh my god, Judas is planted face first onto the apron by Benson. As we are now 3/4 of this match down, just one left. Holly Queen back in the ring. Judas back in. Marilyn back in. Snap back by Holly Queen. And she's looking for the bow down. The cattle mutilation finisher. And there we have it, the first fall. Finally, after 3/4 of the way in Holly Queen. And the wheelbarrow stunner again by Benson. Into the corner goes Judas. Kyoko, went for a dropkick there. Kyoko knocking Judas out cold. Good counter there by Kyoko. As she looks to cheek and destroy. Judas was finished once earlier. Could she get another? Could she be finished again? One. No. Benson breaks up the pin. Benson planting Kyoko on the rope, maybe looking for that Falcon Arrow again. She almost had it earlier, almost had to finish with it earlier too. 1, 2, no. And Arcs end to Kyoko Romo. Kyoko's been hit with that so many times this match. 1, 2, Judas breaks it up. Judas sort of tossed aside there. Kyoko on the apron now. Going to take time to recover. Benson with a famouser to Queen. Queen rolls outside next to Judas. And now Kyoko. Oh, DDT'd onto that apron. But somehow manages to recover and duck that elbow. Huge user strikes there by Benson and the drop kick. Judas not taking advantage of it, down to Holly Queen, instead focusing quite possibly on the champ herself. And she goes right for her. And a huge DDT onto the concrete. Onto the padded floor rather. Went for a snap suplex, but counter roll up pin by Holly Queen. Now the Queen's crown. Go be thinking about throwing Judas back in the ring, just throw her face first into the ring post. If Holly can kill the clock for a minute and a half, she's won this match. She's the only person to have picked up a fall. Oh my god, huge Muay Thai knee by Judas. She's probably going to throw Holly back into the ring and try and get the pin. But Judas is moving a bit slow. And Kyoko breaks up the pin. And the knee right to the side of Judas. Now Kyoko looking quite possibly again to Sheik and Destroy. And the huge DDT connects. Benson breaks the pin up before it can even begin. Ducks under. And now the arcs end to Kyoko. This is a chance she could retain it. 1, 2, 3. 30 seconds left. Huge crossbody by Judas. She has to go for a finish now. She doesn't have a lot of time. Oh my god. And somehow Benson retains. Anyway, next up, a last woman standing match between Haley Jones, who's been quite the upstart in PBW, versus Selena Adams, a former women's champion in her own right. It is Evie Lady, yeah! This is night 2 of my tournament sneakers. Hi. Although I did have to restart the stream because my laptop fucked up earlier.
Making her way to the ring from Jacksonville, Florida, Hallie Jones.
Here comes the Evie Lady. Haley Jones, who I think might have a nickname, but let's just call her the Evie Lady. I did look on CC to see if she had any other attires. None of them are any of Evie's evolutions. That makes me very sad. Has got quite a good record in... Oh god, it's not translating well, fuck's sake. It's gonna look janky as hell when I post it on YouTube.
And her opponent, from Green Bay, Wisconsin, Selena Adams.
And here comes Selena Adams, a former PBW Women's Champion. Much like we had in the match before this, Valencia, a former PBW Women's Champion, defeated Amber Arcade, who has never held that title. Could we get the same here? Could Selena move on and face off against Valencia in the next in the quarterfinals tomorrow night, or will Haley get the upset? Oh, there's a Chrome update later. I ain't doing that now, I'm streaming, bitch. Anyway, here we go. Match 2 of night 2. Cillian starting strong. Good kick to the stomach. Pop-up uppercut there. All good catch of the leg from Haley. Turns her around there. Remember, there are no pinfalls or submissions. This is last man standing. This could end anywhere. It can end in a variety of ways. Someone could get a submission, just hold on to it. Their opponent pass out for that long. Who knows what'll happen, honestly. Cross from Haley, and the knee, and the referee going out the ring to start a count if he has to. Flips over. Another knee from Haley. He does have very vicious strikes for a very small Evie woman. And the strikes from Valencia. Kick. Great combo there. Sorry, Selena. Dude. Great strikes from Selena. And the referee running about in a circle because he can. Back in the ring they go. And Selena very much in control at the moment. Leapfrog. Ducks under. Great. Oh, sort of a high angle facebuster there. I don't really know what to call that. To be honest, Dobby, the ref was just living his best life. Haley with the solo counter there. Lifts Selena up. Looking for a powerbomb to the outside. Looking to follow up with that. What's she gonna do? She's perched on the ring. The referee hasn't started counting yet because Selena's sitting up. She's getting up now. Meteor, oh my god. I don't think Haley got all of it. Her feet just clipped the apron as she fell, and Selena kips up immediately. And cross-legged shin breaker there from Selena. I mean, that would be a hell of a feat if you could do that. The ref has not started a single count yet, and these two are going at each other with some big moves, some stiff strikes. Good arm drag there from Haley. And low angle reverse STO. Ref counting 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Is at the count of 8, but Haley staying on her. And good hurricane. Snapmare look there from Haley, trying to wear Selena down a little bit. And keeping that head crank. Starting to count as Haley very much focused on trying to make Selena unconnected with choking her. 7. Selena starts moving at 7 though. And the spear from Haley. 7. Count of 7, Selena starts moving in Haley. Looking for... Oh, she was looking for Haley's comet, I think. But Selena turns it around. Oh my god. That backdrop suplex... back suplex turned into a knee facebuster. Count of 3. 5. 6. What comes after 6? 7. What comes after 7? Apple. Count of 8. Haley started moving. Selena. The neck break. Not content with that though. Oh my god. Hard knee into the clothesline. That could have done. 5. 6. 7. 8. Ah, at the count of 8. Selena's got to come up with more than this to keep Haley down, I think. I mean, weapons are allowed to be used in this match. And face first into the apron, into the mat, excuse me. And the forearm and the elbow. And slips out of the way. Enziguri. However, good counter from Haley there. Big Michinoku driver. Count of 1, Selena already starting to get up. Clothesline, and another one. And big dropkick from Haley. 4. That might have been enough. 5. 6. 7. 8. Damn. I think Selena's so she can barely stand. Harsh couple of kicks there from Haley. As we reach the count of 5 again on Selena. 6. 7. 8. Count of 8. Selena starts moving again. However, Haley with the basement run spiking Selena's dome right into the mat. And looking to follow up, capitalize, probably win the match. Haley's Comet. Now adding the stomp there and looking for, sort of a cloverleaf shin breaker there. Adding more punishment after hitting it with the finisher. 6, that could have been enough. 7, 8, no! Selena not going down just yet. And looking for... oh, massive pile driver! Suplex dropped into it. And that could be lights. That could be the 10 count. 5, 6, 7, no! God damn. Good avoidance of the clothesline by Selena. And back first into the corner. Counter elbow. Good counter STO there from Haley. Who goes to the top rope again. Are we going to see a repeat of what happened earlier? Oh, she lands it that time. And the ref started counting. That could have been enough. That would be a hell of a closing spot if that was it. 8. No! At the count of 9, Selena starts moving again. You gotta think that they're gonna try and get weapons in the fray. And the referee counting again for Haley this time. He keeps taking steps closer to her, which I find funny. 8. Count of 8. Haley's moving. Lifts Selena up. She got plans on the barricade. No, go to the stairs. And oh my god, that knee fit. Completely fine though. Haley took a brutal knee to the face immediately. Almost threw Selena from that. 5, 6, 7, 8. Count of 8 though. Selena moving again. Big pep. Selena decides against adding more to that. Sorry about that. 7. 8. I don't think that'll be enough either. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my goodness. Big drop kick to the back. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, not enough. Selena rolls out to the ring, lands on her feet, and breaks the count. Big neck breaker. Selena calling Haley up. And oh my god, right into the Haley's Comet. 2, 3, 5. That was amazing. 6, 7, 8, 9. How's Selena moving after that? The back elbow from Haley. I can't believe Selena managed to survive after being hit with that completely out of nowhere. 5, 6, 7, 8. And Haley, gotta stay on Selena, try and keep her down. Trying to wear her out again with stuff working over the arm. 4, 5, 6, 8. Haley moving, Selena moving again. Big knee in the corner. Lifts her up. Oh, inverted suplex. That could be it. 7, 8. And Haley looking to do more damage to the head. That could 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. But again, at the count of 8, Selena survives. Neither of these women are going to say die. Oh! That was unique. It was Silver Hurricane Rana, but it was caught on the arm. Like a Dragon Mayonara, excuse me, or however the hell it's said. And she knocks Selena to the outside. I thought Haley was going to try and go for that top rope Meteora again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Selena, completely fine. Back in the ring. Anyway, Regal cutter there from Selena to start. Anyway, Haley off to a really good start right now. Not looking forward to editing that out. I'm really not. I mean, it'll be easy, but you know. Are you looking for a good armbar stretch? And knee right to the dome. Good attempts from Selena. Haley. Ooh. Sort of a Cazadora, that's why it's called, into the arm drag. So in real life, like with that video Twitch delay, I sneezed in time. I sneezed in time perfectly with that clothesline hitting Selena. Right, explode a suplex there from Selena to Haley. Stomp right to the arm. Haley. Oh, moonsault attempt. Selena able to get out of that. Selena taking this time to, like, there's a good chance Haley might have knocked herself out. 5, 6. Count to 7. Haley. Yeah, Haley starts moving. Over the arm, stomp on the elbow again. Again! Doing a lot of damage to the limbs. The count from the ref. 7. Haley starts moving though at the count of 7. And, oh my god, big Olympic slam there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
6.
7.
Again, roughly at the count of 8, Haley starts moving. Off the rope. Oh, and Zakuri. And throws Selena right outside. Oh my goodness! Swanton over the rope.
3, 4,
I don't know if she got all of that, but I'm hoping enough to keep Selena down.
6, 7, 8.
8. A lot of back and forth on the outside right now. Haley thrown across the floorish. And Selena sort of challenging Haley, who's groggy on her feet on the outside. But oh, that vicious series of strikes again. And not giving the ref a chance to count. Selena trying to follow that up. Again with that regal cutter.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8. Haley starts moving. I can predict this shit. Big clothesline there. Oh, dumping Selena spine first on the apron. And Selena correct Haley on the steps. I think that might be enough. It won't be, but it might.
5, 6, 7, 8.
8. And again, Haley moves. Not really sure what happened there. I think it was another Hurricane Rana. Still, Haley follow up. Haley's Comet. That wasn't enough. I don't think Selena felt a lot from that. Good counter kick from Haley. And oh, the Destino. Destivi. Let's call it that. Destivi.
2, 3, 4, 5,
5,
6,
6, 7.
8.
At the count of 8. Selena looking for the count now.
6, 7, 8,
At the count of 8. Oh!
9.
No, Haley starts moving at 9. I thought that was it. And smashing her head over and over on that turnbuckle. That might be enough to take Haley out. 5.
6, 7, 8.
At the count of 8, Haley rolls onto her back and is fine. Neck breaker though. One of Selena's biggest moves. Looking to follow that up with something. Throws Haley right. Rev didn't get a lot of chance to start counting. Big neck breaker there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7, 8. Another neck breaker. Good catch of the kick. The kick right to the leg there. I don't know if that'll be enough to keep Selena down for the 10, but Haley trying to keep the offense poured on.
5, 6, 7,
And we're going to get to 8.
8.
Yep. Haley Storm? No, actually, no, her spear doesn't have a name. Still, that might be enough. Her spear is still a really good move. 5,
6, 7, 8,
8,
9,
9, 10. that's it. I really should have edited that together, so that like we saw all the great spots in the first actual match, but still, Haley, the AV woman, wins.
Here is your winner, Hallie Jones.
So technically that match went on for half an hour. We got Zus. Ignore the names, ignore the names, ignore the names, ignore the names, ignore the names. I keep forgetting you can see them. Turn away from the screen. Don't watch. Nothing. Okay, now you can watch. I forgot the game did that. There's some surprises. Yeah, I hate it when this one pops up.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will advance to the main event of WrestleMania.
Right, here we go. Who are our Iron Men going to be? Who are our first two? Oh my god, it's Edge. Oh no, it's Harris.
From Tacoma, Washington, weighing in at 280 pounds, Harris.
We haven't seen Harris in a while, and he's starting off the over-the-top Rumble this year. This is a man who's come so close so many times to the World Championship. He was the finalist in the tournament to determine the first ever champion, lost to Michael Young. He won the first ever War of Attrition, but failed to fully cash it in. He hasn't been around the scene a lot since, but this proves something. If he's able to go in as number 1 and win the entire thing, that would be insane. Who's number 2 though? That's all I'm interested in finding out. As we wait patiently, quietly. It could be Drake, we don't know. I think this is... Is it? We'll find out when the lights come on. Yes, it is Christian Morales. Fresh off of winning earlier against FVA on the pre-show. There's the second entrance. this could prove something to him. So he won the first ever over-the-top Rumble. Main evented the first Defy the Gods and became a PBW World Champion. Not once, but twice.
Weighing in at 241 pounds, Christian Morales.
Morales looking to prove a point here. Being one of the first two, maybe could win another Rumble. He did have time to change his attire as well, so he's a bit more purple now. And two starting off, Luther's press from Christian. Good counter stomp there from Harris. And number 3 coming in is E-Back. I think it is. It's not shit, it's E-Back. Anyway, 2 OGs in E-Back and Harris. Well, 2 CWL OGs. I mean, Morales has probably been around Premier for a long time. I think it might be a lot shorter. And before, oh my god, the first surprise entrant. Making his debut. Here comes Cairo. Morales was there right for the picking, but not out yet. Here we go as number 5. William Black, the former international champion. Good shot there from Cairo to E-Back with the God's Last Gift. Morales trying to get rid of Harris early. Yeah, I think it is 30 seconds between entrants. And William looking for blackout on Morales. Number 6, Insidious Sterling. Good elbow from Cairo, taking on the former international champion. And Cairo's first out. Number 7, Big Sarge. Morales looking for a massive powerbomb on Sterling. Sarge be trying to get rid of Harris. The two do have a history after all. Number 8, Matthew Ramirez, Daddy Luscious baby. There's a lot of people in the ring right now. There goes Morales. I think E-Back landed. No, that's not the E-Back slam, that's just a full Nelson thing. Sarge really wanted to get Harris out of the Rumble. Good counter hip toss from William. Harris is gone.
Has been eliminated.
Number 9 is Hermano de Leon. I'm a big fan of Hermano. And out he goes. I'm sorry. Oh, Sterling is out.
Has been eliminated.
I really should have made it like a much longer entrance time. Number 10 is Jack Steele. And almost gets rid of William Black there. Thank you for clearing that, Dobby. Eleven is Satoru, the man who won last year's Rumble. And there goes Jack Steele. And there goes Ramirez. Oh my god. No! Colin Piper at number 12. Oh. Ebak getting major heel heat for getting rid of Satoru. Number 13 is Carnage Briggs. You want to see a thick boy? This is a thick boy. God, bridge tits. Why is that so funny? God damn it. 14 is Alex Graves. Fucking garbage tits. Curse you, Dobby. All sex gravies doesn't work as well, but it's still funny. Colin trying to get rid of the biggest lad in the match. A little bit Sarge is going off right now. This is the halfway man. Who we got? Raymundo! It's the big Ramdo. The king of the Pork Fat Express. Oh, interesting move from William going for that dropkick there. Number 16, Aldo Shaw, finally making his debut. A lot of cutlets in the match right now. Oh god, Carnage almost got rid of Shaw right at the gate. There goes E-Back.
Competitor has been eliminated.
Briggs almost went out, but he managed to hold on.
A competitor has been
There goes Aldo.
eliminated.
Oh my god, Carnage Briggs ramming right through William Black with that tackle. Good sling blades, Carnage and William Black focusing on each other. They're on separate brands, seem to have a lot of beef in this match. Speaking of beef, Graves hitting William with the hot punch. Oh, Sarge looking to eliminate Raimundo. Sarge has been fucking going for it.
A competitor has been eliminated. A competitor has been
And
eliminated.
Graves getting rid of Colin. This is really shaping up quite well. Yeah, actually, Cairo, you were the first out. You came in at number 4, you were eliminated not long after, and I'm really sorry about that. You didn't do as bad as Hermano De Leon, though.
Competitor has been
So Sarge with another elimination, get rid of William Black. And 17 is Johnny E. Porn star name, man. It is quite a porn star name. God, it's bridged. God damn it. Destroying the guitar there. Number 18, Mark Sexton. As Sarge plants Graves with the pole driver. Mark trying to get rid of Sarge. Johnny helping. There goes Sarge. No! After a dominant run. And there goes Mark. Johnny has no friends. And number 19 is Pistolero. I think Johnny and Mark could be a great tag team, honestly. Snap suplex to Pistolero. Carnage Briggs. There goes Alex Graves.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Carnage Briggs looking for the Carnage Crusher. Number 20 is David Styles. Former AVW Chaos Champion. Good drop kick from Johnny. No relation to Alan Jalen Styles. And 21, Drake Harrison. Longest reigning PBW World Champion. Go try and win it back. As Johnny hits... Oh, I thought he was going for Old Town Road on David Styles. And Carnage hit the Old Town Yeet on Pistolero. And there goes Drake!
Competitor has been eliminated.
Number 22 is Alex Clark. I hope you ever run like Amanda De Leon did, to be honest. You just get in and immediately you're out. Number 23 is Jacob Nitro. If one member of the Vigilant can get it done, maybe a different one can. David trying to get rid of Alex. Jacob trying to get rid of Johnny. Number 24 is DWJ. Got the duck. Get your PhDs in chat. Wait, I think Carnage faced through the ring ropes. Oh my god, what a counter from Johnny too. It's going to be number 25. James Kenny.
A competitor
There goes
has
Johnny.
been eliminated.
James beating on Alex in the corner. Pistolero surviving.
A competitor
Oh,
has
Pistolero
been
got out
eliminated.
DWJ. Yeah, I miss a lot when it comes to the Rumbles. I'm just focused on the eliminations. Carnage trying to get rid of Jacob Nitro. Pistolero gets rid of David Styles too. Pistolero going on a tear right now. And oh, Carnage! Big power off right here. Good counter from Pisto. Number 26 is... Oh my god! Jay Glenn! The fucking X Factor! Pistolero getting tossed around like a ragdoll by Carnage. Number 27. Here's Alex Perez. Oh, Alex Clark planting Perez there. Good escape from Carnage. Oh, he might get rid of James Kenny. And he does. There goes Kenny.
Eliminated.
Number 28 is Shogun. Oh, this man has had an incredible tear recently. He's World Championship worthy. I think he needs to prove it. However, going straight after Pistolero might not be the wisest choice. Yeah, Alex Clark just hates people. Oh my god, Carnage is getting rid of Jake Glenn. There he goes.
Competitor has been eliminated.
And there goes Shogun.
Has been eliminated.
Alex Clark counters that drop kick. Looking for Lucifer's Creed. Well, he could have saved it on an elimination, but what do I know? Jacob trying to get rid of Perez. Pistolero trying to get Clark out of there. There goes Nitro. Number 29, Tierra Ramirez. Handspring Enziguri from Alex Clark for no reason. And 30th is Flapjack Carter.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Wait, someone went. Is Alex Clark? Yes, Alex Clark is out.
A competitor
There goes
has
Pistolero.
been eliminated.
And oh my god, the from the ashes to Flapjack, good Hurricane Rana. These are our final four: Carnage Briggs, who's been in there the longest, I believe, Flapjack Carter, Alex Perez, and Hero Ramirez. Air raid crashed to Carnage Briggs. And Perez looking for the Dragon Rush. All four of these men are from AVW, by the way, so the World's Championship will be main eventing Defy the Gods 3. Ramirez isn't out just yet. Oh my god, the Carnage crushes to Ramirez. I don't remember. I'll probably have to watch it back to see if he eliminated anyone. I think that most in the Rumble is either Pisto or Sarge. Anyway, good shooting star there from Hero. Lifting Flapjack up. Stun gun on the rope. Could Perez get rid of Carnage? Carnage has been in the match a long time. Elliott powerbomb. Carnage staying in this. Dragon suplex. Carnage wailing on Perez in the corner. Perez counters. Gonna try and throw Carnage out. Could Perez do it? No one's been able to. No one's been strong enough to. Could Perez... No! Carnage staying in this. There goes Perez!
A competitor has been eliminated.
What a counter from Ramirez. It's between these three now.
A competitor
There goes Flapjack!
has been eliminated.
Final two. Hero Ramirez versus Carnage Briggs. David versus Goliath. It's all on the line. The AVW Heavyweight Championship. And they'll face whoever the champion is in the main event of Defy the Gods 3, because Connor has to defend that in the main event of Harsh Environment first, and he could lose the title by then. Carnage trying to get Hero out there. Ramirez is a former world champion. He won the War of Attrition before. He could be one of few people to have won this too. Oh! I thought that was it. I honestly thought that was it. Oh, kitchen sink. Yeah, the ropes looks really funky on that. Big headbutt. And Carnage has been in there longest, if I remember correctly. He's been in there since number 13.
A competitor
Hero Ramirez has done it!
eliminated.
Hero Ramirez wins the over-the-top Rumble. Fighting his arse off. Stopping the monster that is Carnage Briggs. And he will be main eventing Defy the Gods 3.
Here is your winner, Hero Ramirez.
Oh my Christ. Hero Ramirez. At number 29, won the last two. He is main eventing Defy the Gods 3 for the AVW Heavyweight Championship. Your main event between the Wild Ones and the Kingsmen, but on the women's side we have Callie Kaplan and Cassidy Clark. Now the winners will challenge. The winners will challenge for the women's tag titles at not over the top at On Violent Delights. They'll challenge for the women's tag titles, but first there must be a winner. Yep, on Smoke It, you and Alok.
into the ring, Marilyn Benson and Wildcat, the
Yep.
Wolfpack.
These two are, pretty much, they are former women's tag team champions, and if they win this match, they could challenge, they will challenge for those titles again come Violent Delights, night 3 of that tournament. In the blue is Marilyn Benson, in the yellow and black is Adisa Lengo Okeke.
And their opponents, Kelly Kaplan and Cassidy Clark, the Knights of the Round Table.
Yeah, they're sort of like a collective faction, but I separate them into different tag teams because, like, winning tag team gold is always a bit of a mess if you're part of a bigger faction, so they're technically all Kingsmen. Now, Cassidy Clark and Kelly Kaplan. Well, I'll tell him that, actually. Dobby, Alexa Clark would have been way better than Cassidy. Oh, massive super kick from Benson. He just says he's not going to do that. He's not a dork. But you made wrestlers for an EFED. And Kaplan clotheslining Benson outside. What the hell? Right away with that suicide dive. I hate indie wrestling. Benson drops front first onto the ring, onto the ring apron. And, oh, brilliant. Great series of strikes there. Famous by Kelly Kaplan. Getting to the count of 11. They can both come back in at the halfway point. Kelly Kaplan. Oh, looking for that choke. Benson gets out. The modified Kaplan mutilation. Or the Lunar Deathlock. Hey, welcome back again. Here comes Adisa Okeke. And Kaplan. Oh! I think that's the Neon Sunset. One, two. In comes Cassidy. Lisa
Low angle reverse STO. Now Cassidy looking for the big kicks. This one right to the temple. Disa does not know where she is right now. Big hip attack in the corner. Looking for a dragon sleeper here. It's not the fully locked in version. And Azisa escapes. Ten, one. What's his name? Adisa, okay. Oh my god. The Devil's Lullaby connected. Counter though. Good shots to the chest. A spear. And the elbow. Pulls back into the Hurricane Roar, and a great sequence of moves there. Good elbow from Cassidy. The Widowmaker connects into the pin. One. Benson breaks it up. Famouser again. That sounds pretty dope, actually. Sorry, what were you saying? Oh my goodness. Great modification on that. The time breaker, that's called. 1, 2. No, oh my goodness. Now looking for the series of stomps in the corner. I really hope she does the Kingsman Stampede. Kelly Kaplan. 1, 2. It is kicks out. No. He rolls out that Boston Crab easily. Good counter arm drag. Shot in the corner. Camel clutch. Cassidy's foot just slipped under the rope. And I think double flapjack. But Cassidy kicks Benson away. It really has been. It's been a lot of fun. Clothesline. Callie Kaplan is the other one's name. Cassidy Clark is the wife of the really bad wrestler. By the way, Dobby, that was my commentary partner's words, not mine. Okay? Anyway, Benson looking for one of her biggest go-to moves. No! Cassidy with the counter. Big knee drop. And again. And the Widowmaker connects a second time. Also, I'm vaguely familiar with leagues, I think. 1, 2. Benson kicks out! What a match this has been, what a main event. Counter. Sunset flip. Yeah, this is main event PBW. 1, 2. Oh my god. Dragon Sleeper with the body scissors locked in. Benson rolls out. We counter crossbody. And the Widowmaker one more time. Pin. 1, 2. No! What the? This match is fucking great right now. It's easily match of the night. That actually means a lot. Thank you for saying that, man. Cassidy tags in Callie Kaplan. And oh, the knee strike. I appreciate that. Benson, I appreciate saying you saying I've got good commentary. But Benson fends on some breathing room, managed to attack Adisa, who's taking it to Callie right now. All four of these women must be exhausted. Great Hurricane Rana there. Commentary. Thank you, Dobby, for saying that. And now, looking for the Lengo choke. Cassidy stops it though, she was already in the ring. For the pin. 1, 2. Callie kicks out. And The Wild Ones are looking for the walk of shame. The first time they've hit this. This is their tag team finisher. 1, 2. Cali kicked. Oh my Christ. Slips out into that Kamangiri. Counter knee into the corner. I think Benson is still looking for that Falcon Arrow combo, but she hasn't been able to land it just yet. It really has. For a gator roll. That's more to wear Benson down though. It's not going to submit her anytime soon, and Benson has to recover on the outside. What a counter. Benson with that neck breaker. Oh, missed the crossbody. Spear, handspring, with a spear. And the leg drop guillotine style. I think Kelly needs to tag in her partner. The arcs end into the pin. 1, 2, no! Cassidy got in. Cassidy couldn't break it up, but Kelly kicked out. What a driver from Adisa. They know what's at stake. This is number 1 contender spot. Wheelbarrow stunner for Kelly. And Kelly looking for the end right now. Looking for the neon sunset. And it connects into the pin. But Adisa right there to break it up. And Kelly rolling to the outside, probably taking Gunbridge with Adisa, I think. In comes Cassidy again. Good counter. Ducks for that sense on. And is Benson going to look for that Falcon Arrow? She gets it this time. Superflex. Falcon Arrow. Pin. 1, 2. No! But this could be it. The walk of shame once again. One, 2, 3. The Wild Ones win. Oh my Christ. Holy shit. And that was the main event as well. Number 1 contender spot on the line for a massive event next, not next week, the week after. Holy hell. Even I'm a bit tired. Even I'm a bit tired from watching that. That was incredible.
Here are your winners, Marilyn Benson and Wildcat, the Wolfpack.
And that was your main event. That's it, no more wrestling for tonight, but thank you to everyone who came and joined me. Thank you to my commentary partner for keeping me company. It was a lot of fun, even though other people couldn't hear you. And honestly, what an absolute fucking banger. What a night this was. Yes, for the Limitless Championship, Olivia Mistral versus Taylor Jones, and 30-minute Iron Woman. And you was going to see some drip for Olivia, okay? You was going to see some drip. In fact, you're going to see a lot of drip tonight, because I worked for 2.5 solid fucking weeks on this. I will do on-air drip explanations. So, like, you can't see the folding right now because of how the portrait is. I didn't give Taylor any drip, I just changed her costume from what it is, so.
The following contest is an Iron Man match and is for the Non-Stop Championship.
Here we go. The drippy drip. So this is modelled after 2 Kaiser from the Sentai season, Kikai Sentai Zenkaija. He's the Gold Ranger, and it's sort of ironic because Olivia has never won a title in my Fed, and she's in a 30-minute Iron Woman match to try and win her first title in my Fed, so. Mustn't get. Yes! A little bit. It's supposed to be golden red. It doesn't look very gold or red. Although this jacket I'm giving her is new. Like, this is a new addition to the attire. No, they were a tag team. They were called Sticker Stars, but Taylor kept having a long run with the Limitless Championship, and because they kept losing tag matches together, Taylor eventually sort of attacked Olivia, even though I botched that run in and Olivia wound up coming up on top. But the story is that Taylor is the heel and Olivia is the face. That's the story I was trying to tell before the AI completely screwed it, but that's the one I'm sticking with. I never even put it into perspective before, like, there's probably why she's carrying it on her shoulder and not wearing it around her waist. If she did, it would just fucking slip off all the time. And that belt... like, this is going to be a 30-minute match. Probably not the only one on the card to be that long. I don't know.
Introducing the challenger from Bogota, Colombia, Sunshine Olivia Mitchell. Introducing the champion. From London, England, she is the non-stop champion, Taylor Jones.
I'm so surprised that JoJo didn't say Taylor Jones. Champion! Anyway, there's the good old green. To be honest, for Olivia's backstory, 15 minutes? I thought I made it half an hour. The fuck? I should have made sure, god damn it. Alright. You know what? Shit happens, we're gonna let the show go on. Anyway, what I was saying, oh yeah, because for Olivia's CWL wiki, I put it that she comes from a large family of, like, having a lot of brothers and sisters, so... yeah, it's possible that someone from Colombia could also know Olivia. I myself would not go to the lengths to do that, but yeah. It's probable. Good cross-arm neckbreaker from Taylor Jones. Backbreaker from Olivia. I can't... I could have sworn I made this half an hour. This is why you always double check, ladies and gentlemen. She's just everyone's sister. Backbreaker, neckbreaker, combo. Oh, good kick there from Taylor. Hey, sneakers. It wouldn't surprise me. Genghis Khan shagged anything that moved, so... But yeah, Bobby, welcome. So the game screwed me because I clearly made this a half-hour Iron Woman match, but it docked it to half that time. It's probably good because the card would be, you know, a lot longer otherwise, but yeah. Anyway, shuttle sickness from Olivia, going for the first pin. One. Just one? Fair enough. Good clothesline to the back. And the triangle drop kick. Oh, the Ultima lose. Also, I have no clue if I'm going to win this at all. Although, the fact that Olivia caught that with her submission finisher, that makes me very happy. No falls yet. I don't know why. It's always specific for catching finishes. Good detonation style kick from Taylor. I don't know if that move has a name. First time I've seen to do it actually is finisher 1, 2, Olivia kicks out. Still no finishes, and we're almost a third of the way through the match. Also, I noticed we had like 5 viewers up for a moment there. That made me happy. Good comeback from Taylor. Ouch, the arm. Good limb work there from Olivia. Ultima lose again. Olivia gets the first fall. Taylor was trying to crawl to the rope. Olivia gets the first fall. Now going for a pin after that. 1, 2. I would have left if that were 2 falls in a row just like that. Backstabber. Clothesline. Another one. And the sweep. Olivia feeling the fire. Looking for another shot of sickness. Could that be another pinfall? I'm surprised Olivia's in the lead. It's only by 1, but still. Was that a rope break? I don't know if Taylor's foot was close enough to the ropes for that to count. I don't think that's the ultimate lose. I think that requires the arm to be locked in, but still. Taylor sailing with that clothesline, beautiful work. 1, 2, 3. 1 fall apiece. I thought she was going to go for a pin off that backbreaker, but I think she's going to go for Ultima Lose again. Taylor going to try and crawl to the ropes once more. Is she going to tap this time? Just like last time. I think she did 2-1 to Olivia. Mini Hulk Hogan's. A little bit. So again, submission. 1, 2. That's twice it hasn't worked. Turn on the turnbuckle, head smashes. Monkey flip. Ooh, Uka Buka. Good clothesline from Taylor. Now she's looking for that detonation kick again. Olivia did kick out last time, but I don't think she will this time. 1, 2. No, oh god, I was wrong. Alright. Nope. Taylor's looking for another one. That's got to be it. That's got to tie it. 1, 2. 2-2. Oh, twisting sort of stomp there to the face. Pardon me. Hey, when one doesn't work, just do two. It's the New Japan way. Oh, here she goes with that clothesline again. Okay, that could be another fall. 1, 2, no! I agree, that was not a strong burp. Also, she's going for the detonation kick again. I think this is where Taylor just decides, lol, I'm gonna win. And there it is! That's 3-2 to Taylor, that has to be. 1, 2... No? Alright. Olivia again working the arms. Every time Olivia's locked in the Ultima lose, like, well, 2 out of the 3 times she's locked it in, she's gotten taps. Again, just focused on the arms. Yeah, even though this match is only half as long as I wanted it to be, it's been pretty good. Oh my goodness. Kick to the back. And Taylor might be thinking Sticks and Jones, maybe. No! What? The Ultima lose again. Can Taylor reach it? Oh! 3-2 to Olivia. 3.5-ish minutes left. 1, 2. That's 3 times you've tried it, Olivia. Give it up, love. You're the wrestler I created, I'm telling you to give it a rest. Well, almost got the ref there. Good monkey flip, though. For another pin. 1. It was barely 1 1/10. Lowercase AA from Taylor Jones. Oh, Tree of Woe position. What's she got planned here then, eh? Oh, just a joke. Although, gonna go for that detonation kick again. And wisely dragging Olivia away from the ropes. 1, 2, 3, 3. Olivia bouncing back well from that fall. Okay, that was a good moment. Taylor rolling out and Olivia doing that swipe. Oh god. Oh, clonked her with that. Right, it's 3-3. It cannot end on a draw. It has to have a finish. Although Olivia quite possibly going for 0G. No, going for an elbow drop. There she's doing nothing. Okay. Oh, shuttle sickness. I don't know if that'll be enough, but I think Olivia might be able to get the last fall, maybe? 2. She has a finisher loaded up. If she's able to hit it, then that would be good times, wouldn't it? Good counter from Taylor. Knee drop. Oh, here comes that clothesline. That's gotta be it. 1, 2. Taylor's 1. Olivia, what are you doing? It's too late. Even if you land this, it won't matter. Well, she landed it, but Taylor wins 4-3. That was a good match, though.
Here is your winner, and still non-stop champion, Taylor Jones.
Ah, well, that was a really fun match, though. Anyway, next up, Rox versus Babe Dillon, 2 women who've picked up a lot of momentum as of late. Both have come quite close to capturing women's gold, but neither have been able to fully reach it, so we'll see who's able to get that one up.
Making her way to the ring from Honolulu, Hawaii, Raw.
Here comes the monster known as Rox. She causes violence and pain. You can tell because it says so on her t-shirt. Well, that's not a t-shirt. A t-shirt would inquire like short sleeves. That's more of a tank top sort of dealio, isn't it? Anyway. Yeah, Rox, she's actually not won any women's gold, surprisingly. In my companies, at least. But she's actually pretty damn good. I mean, she's a monster, in case you couldn't tell. And she's highly, highly capable of wrecking yo shit, if you don't keep in line. And that's exactly what she's looking to do to Babe Dillon. There is the Roxeth, and now we will greet her opponent.
And her opponent, from Las Vegas, Nevada, Babe Dillon.
Here comes Babe Dillon. The badass, the blue badass, the blue haired badass. I don't think she has a nickname. Point is, she's a badass. She's got a lot of victories. She's got a lot of upsets, more importantly. She's got a really good record since first debuting on PBW. Since first debuting for my Fed at all. And there she was just looking right at Rox as she did that. I mean, Babe might be the much smaller opponent, but, you know, trying to intimidate someone like Rox, just staring right in her face, that crosses the line between brave and stupid. However, if anyone could put Rox away, it could be Babe. We don't know. Meeting in the middle, and Rox immediately big scoop slam. Saying Babe, but Babe with the good counter crossbody. elbow. Turns Babe around. Into the corner she goes. Blows line to the back. Where did I get what line from? Going to the back and forth, Babe. Good slip there. Planting rocks right on her nose. Oh, went for the knee, but good. The counter and focusing on that knee. Very smart of Babe. Suplex from Rock. She's again in control. And clubbing shot to the back. The knee right to the face. And the kick right to the face. And oh! Rock sort of bounced off the rope there. She was sort of hung on it a second. I mean, she's standing tall right now, but still, that was weird. Knocks Babe to the outside. Balloons over the top. Big turnover suplex there from Rocks. And good counter from Babe. The kicks over and over, going for little strikes. It must be like mosquito bites to Rocks. Which actually isn't that bad of a thing, because I've been bitten by a mosquito once. That fucking hurts. Mosquito back in the ring. Did I say mosquito? I meant to say Babe Dillon. You turn around and Rock's looking for the Rock's drop. There it is. Almost right into the turnbuckle. One. And Babe kicks out of one? I think that was falling Rocks. Hang on, looking at Rocks' moves. There's the hard Rocks, I believe. Into the pin. 1, 2. Kicks out though. Rocks is still dominating Babe Dillon right now. She's that tall vampire woman from Resident Evil 8. And now I've forced you to think about her again. Big headbutt. Excuse me. It's a Babe Dillon. Oh, Babe counters that shot. Went for a high kick, I think. Oh, hits her with an uppercut though. And the calf kick. Trying to stay on a headbutt though. I think Rocks was just sort of playing up Babe's offense there. Sort of almost mocking her in a way. Stomach first into the announce table. Good counters by these two. Well, Rocks did have to take a breather there for a second after hitting Babe with that shot to the stomach. Two trading back and forth right now. Their movements are sloppy because they've been at this for quite a while by this point. Drop kick to the leg, focusing again on that leg that Rocks hurt against the turnbuckle. Oh, face first onto the apron. Axe handle. Shot to the back of the head. Back in the ring they go. And Bay Dillon looking for the blue streak. Hang on, that's the out to the nose. 1, 2. Babe Rocks kicks out. Babe Dillon feeling herself right now. Starting to come back a little bit into the match. Good throwback neckbreaker there. Went to her elbow from Rocks. Went for the headbutt but got clipped with an elbow. And the calf kick knocks Rocks back. Good scooping slam, back body drop thing there. Oh, Rocks was looking for something, but Babe wisely rolls it out on the apron. Jumps over that shot, but yeeted right out the ring. Got out of the way of that, and another shot to the back of the leg. Good kick to the stomach from Rocks. Got the back and forth between these two. Shot from Babe. And holding the big knee right to the head. Ducks into that punch. Good elbow from Rocks. And oh, went for a back suplex, I think, but Babe with a great counter. Eats an elbow. Counters that one. And oh my god. Backdrop driver on the outside. Elbow. Counter from Babe again. Barrels through, does Rocks. Big shot with the elbow. Wound that one up a bit. Put some boosted on it. Rocks looking to call an end to this. Looking for the hard Rocks. One, two. Babe kicks out. Alright, this match just got a lot more interesting. Oh, went for the clothesline in the corner, but Babe countered. And frog splash. Going for the pin to follow that could be it. 1, 2. No, Rocks kicks out. This is a true David versus Goliath style match. Good shot there from Rocks. Picks Babe up. Turns around. Maybe looking for the Rocks drop. No, Babe Dillon countered. Good shot with the arm there. Into the corner goes Rocks. Babe has been doing a lot of walking, but still showing a sense of urgency. Triangle drop kick. Going to the top. Big elbow drop. A lot of distance covered in that. That's got to be it. That could be it. 1, 2. Rocks kicks out. This is my match of the night so far. I don't know about you guys. Surfboard stretch. I don't think Ross is going to tap to this. Just want to wear it down by this point, I think. Counter from Ross. Big charging tackle there. And deadlift, release, suplex. Oh, a slap, almost a disrespect, and a poison Rana? I've never seen Rox do that. Stomp to the arm. Dragging Babe more into the ring, into the center. Float over with that net breaker. Went for the kick. Good counter from Babe. Rox getting up in the corner. What's Babe going for here? Looking for a Hurricane Rana. Beautiful counter there. She's waiting for Rox to get back up, I think. Might have something planned. I don't really know what the idea was there. And oh, massive release German. That could be it. 1, 2. Babe kicks out of that somehow and kips up. She ain't done yet. Chopping blow to the stomach. Good counter from Babe. Elbow. Went for the slap. Rox countered. Massive suplex. Belly to belly style. Oh, that was it. She was focused on Invisible Stan. Although since it's a women's match, would that be Invisible Stephanie? And the Rox drop. Or Hard Rocks, or whatever the hell that one's called. That's the third one. That's got to be it for Babe. 1, 2. No! The Invisible Jano like that. Still, what a match this has been. My God. And, oh, looking for the chicken wing with the aid of the ropes. Yeah, Invisible Amanda doesn't work. Invisible Jan is a lot better. Now looking for out of the mouths of Babe Dylan. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, Babe Dylan. Oh my God. What a match that was. That's got to be one of my favourite TV matches for a long time. I swear during that German suplex, like, Babe's back hit the rope and she hit the mat hard. That was fantastic. GG to both women. What a match that was.
Here is your winner, Babe Dylan.
Babe Dylan with a well-earned victory there over someone who'd been picking up a lot of steam herself lately in Rox. Babe was the David to Rox's Goliath. She got the win. Next we move on to no, I set this match up the right way into the... Yeah, okay. It should be the 20-minute scramble thing. I hope it is. If it's not, then I severely fucked up, but I hope it is. Anyway, yes, the Limitless Championship is on the line between Sarah Price, Kaylin, Tiffany Quinn, and current champion Marilyn Benson. I hope to Christ I got this right.
Introducing the challenger from Manhattan, New York, the All-American Caitlin.
And there is one of the challengers for the title, Kaylin. Had a bad showing in being able to win the Women's Tag Team Championships recently, in being in a number of contenders match, I believe. Actually, no, they beat the Six Stars in the last match, but there wasn't a lot on the line for that one. Goalless Holly Queen not with her. Kaylin's going to try and prove that she doesn't need her.
And introducing the challenger from Houston, Texas, Tiffany Quinn.
Speaking of women's tag teams, here comes one half of the hunt. This is Tiffany Quinn, partner of Belle Florence. And looking to win her first bit of singles kit here tonight in the Limitless Championship. In fact, between these four women, the only one to have held singles gold of any type is Marilyn Benson. And she's also held tag gold as well. Benson has never held a main women's championship, but she's doing really good work with the Limitless title that I don't think she wants a main women's championship just yet.
And introducing the challenger from Helsinki, Finland, Price
And here comes Sarah Price, hailing out of Helsinki, Finland. She's always been quite a happy-go-lucky soul. And she's been known as a bit of an upset queen in other federations, other promotions. She hasn't won a lot here, though, even as part of her tag team, The Best Enemies, with Judas. So, it's gonna be interesting.
And introducing the champion from Salem, Massachusetts. She is the ultra-violent non-stop champion, Marilyn Benson.
And here comes Marilyn Benson, ready to defend her title here tonight. And remember, provided that I actually made it the actual right match type, I really hope I did. Then the thing is, you only need the last pin of the match. You do not need the most, you need the last. Important things, same rules as last time when Benson defended her title in what was technically a draw, even though she actually did win. So we're going to see if she can pull it off again tonight. There's the title up in the sky. All four women. Yep, it is the right one. Very happy about that. Benson picking Gwen and Kaylin picking Sarah Price. All four have their opponents set in sight. I feel like the first fall will be very important regardless, because even though the last fall is all you need to win, picking up the first one can be a good confidence booster. Good dropkick by Tiffany Quinn. And the running knee by Sarah Price to Kaylin in the corner. And face first goes Marilyn Benson off the steel steps. And remember, there are extreme rules in place, so any one of these women could possibly get a weapon if they wanted. Double super kicks by Tiffany Quinn to the current champion, the current Limitless champion Benson. Sarah Price and Kaylin trading back and forth. Kaylin with a clothesline to the corner. And pops up into that drop kick. Good form on that. That jumping discus punch by Kaylin. And that hopping up dropkick again. Go-to move for her. Tiffany slammed face first. One, just a one count. It is understandable that Benson doesn't want to break up any pins because she knows that you just need the last one. So even if whoever it was going for the pin there did get it, then it could have been the only pin that you would need in the match, so it was wise of Benson to break it apart. Despite Benson being hit with that spear, she's still in control of Tiffany so far. Lifts her up and pops her back into a cutter. And now the dropkick right to the side of the head. Sarah Price counters Kaylin with an arm drag. And the double neckbreaker combo. Benson may be looking for the Falcon Arrow. Up. And there's the driver. Here's the pin. 1, 2. Tiffany kicks out. And the Arc's End 1, 2. No, Tiffany kicks out again. Sarah steps in. Goes for that big boot but misses. Benson making a pay with that series of kicks. Amazing precision on that. Benson on the apron now. Sarah Price striking it down. As Kaylin gets a super kick and the double foot stomp on Tiffany Quinn. We're almost 5 minutes down in this match. And good combo for Sarah Price. Sarah Price and Marilyn Benson and Kaylin, going to tag team on Sarah. And the big aided leg drop too. And Benson, of course, turning her attention to Kaylin after the fact. Off the rope she goes. Good pointless bit of flipping into that arm drag. And the headbutt to the side, ducking under the elbow. But Tiffany Quinn staying on Benson. I think she went for the Midsummer Dream. She sort of got it. No, that was the running haze, and now she's going to try and get it here. And she goes for the Night Owl. Pops over, and there's the back of the head. One, two. No! Kaylin just missed the breakup. But Benson kicked out. And now looking for the last breath. But before she can sink in the submission, Quinn is right there to stop it. And the wheelbarrow is stunned by Benson. Pulled back into the Hurricane Rana. Amazing move by Kaylin. Push back. Technical difficulties, my bad. Benson quite possibly looking for that Falcon Arrow, but no. Quinn making a pay with those double super kicks. And looking for a... Oh my god, a huge diving DDT! That was incredible! Good move from Kaylin there, the one-night stand. 1, 2, Sarah kicks out. Benson going for a weapon, prevented from being able to get one. I think she's tried to go for it twice there. The neck breaker from Sarah Price. And they're looking to end this. Ox end to Quinn. Sarah Price was looking for the end. And Kaylin doesn't get it, but gets it with that super kick. Now looks to set it up again. Turns around into the happy ending. And the pin. 1, 2, 3. Sarah Price is provisionally your new champion. But she has to hold on to it and not let another pinfall happen. Oh my god, what a pile driver by Kaylin. Big spinning brainbuster on the outside. Benson, so 2 shocks to get involved. And that spinning brainbuster again. Kaylin turns her attention to Benson. And the backstab by Tiffany Quinn. Kaylin breaking up the pin. Benson keeps up. Oh! Kaylin clipped with the elbow. kick to the side. Spear to the outside. This has been an amazing match. Falcon Arrow, Sarah Price. And Benson interrupting Tiffany Quinn's train of thought there. Face first on the apron she goes. Lifts up Kaylin. Tiffany clips Sarah with the running haze. But Benson looking to retain her championship with the Ox and into the pin. 1, 2. No, Kaylin kicks out. Sarah Price got in to try and break it up, but she didn't need to. The double charging rolls over, under, into that kick. Oh, was looking for something big there, but Quinn got in the way. And now Sarah Price clicks Quinn with that super kick. Big axe kick by Kaylin to Benson. Sarah just about caught with the elbow. Countered by Sarah Price. And then knee slide, ducking under the elbow as well. And the, oh my god! The kick combo followed by the wheel kick. And Quinn could be looking to steal it. And the Night Owl connects on Sarah Price. She goes for the pin. 1, 2. Benson breaks it up. Quinn catches Benson with the kick, but Benson reverses there. Kaylin went for a pin using the ropes as leverage, but Benson broke it up. The massive spear to Sarah Price as Benson goes for that Falcon Arrow once again. And the double breakup, Sarah and Tiffany both breaking it up there. The referee is down now. Kaylin's forced to roll outside and Benson is the last one standing in the ring, but she's not the champion. Right now Sarah Price still is. Counters that spear with the knee. I was looking for the arc 10, but Sarah caught her from behind. And throws Benson into the ring. So miscommunication there between these three. Benson focused on Sarah Price though, wants to try and take the belt back from her. Oh my god, that massive clothesline! And Quinn went to go for the axe handle on Benson, but accidentally hit the ref. And oh my god! Elbow drop to the back of Benson's head as she was trying to get up. That Falcon Arrow to Quinn. Benson and Price, the last two standing right now. Benson turns her attention. No, turns about. Gets hit with the running haste by Tiffany Quinn. 1, 2. Benson kicks out. And the running, jumping kicks, followed by the spinning head kick. by Tiffany Quinn. Went for the wheel kick on Benson, but Benson dodged into the arc's end. Kaylin breaks up the pin. Goes for a wheel kick of her own, but is caught. And now the arc's end. 1, 2. I think Quinn. I don't know if Quinn kicked out or if Sarah Price was able to break it up in time. Benson hitting Sarah Price with a big bulldog. And Benson showing her mean streak right now to try and win the title back. There's almost only a quarter of this match left. Good leaping super kick to the back of Benson's head. Ooh! Oh my god, what a pin breakup that was! Oh my god! And the jumping super kick by Quinn. Once again. Benson breaks up that pin. Puts Quinn in the corner. Oh, caught with the DDT though. Was Quinn looking for... Oh my god. The knee to the face and the running haze. The Midsummer Dream. I forgot what the difference between the two is. I know there is one. And the last breath. Tiffany Quinn taps out. Kaylin is the new champion right now. And the Sarah del Sol to Marilyn Benson. Good sweep to the leg by Benson. Benson looking to hit Sarah with the Ox end. And she gets it into the pin. 1, 2. Kaylin breaks it up. She's the current champion. Oh, hit by that massive super kick. And the massive spinning kick and the kick to the back by Quinn. Good shot by Kaylin. Sarah Price looking for the happy ending. Going for the pin. 1. Oh, Kaylin shoved the ladder into the pin to break it up. Smart move. She wants to keep a nearly won championship. There's almost 3 minutes left in this. What a match this has been, by the way. Oh my god. Sarah Price trying to stop that Falcon Arrow, but she's just a bit too short to prevent it. And Benson plants Kaylin with it. Sarah Price eats that spear from Quinn. 1, 2. Kaylin kicked out. And the Hurricane Rana by Tiffany Quinn. Sarah Price is out for the moment. I think Benson's trying to focus on Kaylin, maybe defeat her to get the title back. Huge drop kick from Kaylin to the side of Tiffany Quinn's head. Sling Blade by Marilyn Benson. And now the arcs end into the pin. And it's broken up once more. Clothesline by Sarah Price. Clothesline to Sarah Price by Kaylin. And Kaylin's grabbing a weapon. She got the ladder earlier. What's she going to get this time? Doesn't get anything. A series of kicks by Sarah. A big pole driver of Kaylin. I know that has a name, I just forget it. That's the signature, so yeah. 1, 2. Benson was using the ropes for leverage, but Quinn kicked out. Quinn catches Kaylin with that big kick. Trading shots here. Quinn looking for that go to sleep again. Now the Quinn driller rather. And now the Midsummer Dream, Running Haze, whatever the hell you want to call it. 1, 2, Benson breaks it up. We have less than a minute left, folks. Quinn almost kicked the ref. I think that was deliberate. Has that kick caught? Was knocked to the outside, but good counter by Benson, and into that hurricane, into the head scissor. Good counter by Price. Price, Quinn, and Kaylin all in the ring now. Sarah Price going for the Sarah del Sol into the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Sarah Price is your new Limitless Champion. Oh my god, that was incredible.
Here's the winner and new ultra-violent non-stop champion, Price Sarah.
Sarah Price with the well-earned victory, her first bit of gold in AVW PBW. I did mention earlier she's the underdog in this match, happy-go-lucky, the upset, and she managed to get it here tonight and win. And it wasn't made easy either. There was only a few seconds left and she just about got that second pin. Next up we have Brian Black, one half of the Vigilantes, taking on Alex Graves for the International Championship. Now Brian Black could have fought in 2 title fights tonight because he had a chance in a triple threat not long ago. Between himself, I think Yamashita, and Insidious Sterling, and Sterling won, so he'll be challenging Drake Harrison in the main event in an Extreme Rules match for the World Championship. Brian Black already has a championship match here anyway against Alex Graves. So we're going to see how Graves does in his first defense of the title against someone like Brian Black.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the prestigious International Championship.
Here comes Brian Black, a man who has achieved a lot of things in a lot of other companies. He has yet to win a title of any form in PBW, however, he's hopped around a lot of different title scenes. He's currently part of a tag team as well, and might be looking to hold tag gold soon, but before he can focus on that, he's going to focus on his opponent tonight, Alex Graves, and he is laser focused. That's always been one of Brian Black's most interesting qualities. Not just his athleticism, not just his speed, not just his striking and technicality. He is intelligent. He has a razor-sharp mind in this business. And he's looking to put that to the test against another sharp, smart mind in Alex Graves. And here is your international champion Alex Graves. This is his first defense of the title. I just realised I sounded quite drunk there, but the point is, Alex Graves won that title from former Truthless hero William Black in what was William Black's first defense. This is going to be Graves' first defense. Will he lose it on his first in his first attempt to keep it back as well? There he is, title in hand, as Brian Black just walks across the front of him. You just saw him walk, and like he said, just sort of passed by Alex Graves' feet there. Excuse me.
Introducing the challenger from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Prince, Brian Black. Introducing the champion from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the prestigious International Champion, Alex Graves.
And here we go. Graves handing the title to the referee. The ref showing it to Brian Black. This is the traditional ceremony, ritual, sacrifice. No, ignore that last bit. This is how it goes though, and that is the title that these two men will be fighting for. A true workhorse title, and these are two true workhorses. See what happens. Good chain wrestling off the gate. Good takedown. Good back control there, Alex Graves. Tossing Black aside. Good duck of the lariat. Ooh! Massive super kick. And to the outside right away and catches him with another super kick. Good drop kick to the leg. Brian Black picking apart Graves slowly. Graves throws him back in the ring though. Stomps to the back, trying to keep Brian Black grounded. And oh my god! The arm lock behind Brian's head and the punch right to the chest area. Grinding his face down, knee to the back of the head. Ooh! I'm not sure what he went for there, but Brian countered with like a knee to the face. Now stomping on Graves, stomping him on the chest, causing his back, it's causing the back of his head to hit the canvas over and over again. They're looking for a vicious submission, double shoulder lock there. Graves with a good escape. Elbows his way out. There's Brian up on his shoulders. Stun gun on the rope. They're working on that leg of Brian Black, which is very smart. Brian has been using that a lot in his offense tonight. It's also the source of his most powerful moves, his finishes. And Graves focusing on those and pointing out just how intelligent he is there. They're going for them. Again, elbow to the side of the knee. Going for the pin. Just barely a 1 count before Brian kicks out. And now looking for the open Graves. This is early. And into the pin. 1, 2. Brian kicks out. Graves could look to set up the lost soul. And there it is, it lands clean into the pin. 1, 2. Brian kicks out though. And now showing a bit more life, counter with the knee there. Boxing hook right to the stomach. And now has a Kimura lock on Graves, whose feet are just barely not under the ropes. But he manages to escape and reverse. Holding onto that arm now. Another good counter by Brian. One by Alex. The crossbody, but Brian dodged it. And oh, I popped him up into the super kick. They're showing off to the crowd after an incredible display there. But it might have taken up too much time. Alex could kick out of this. 1, 2. He does. The ref's hand was just about to come down for the 3, but Graves kicked out. Clothesline. Second one. And the sweep. Brian Black psyched up now. Looking for that Kimura lock once again. Graves He's very close to the ropes, but he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to grab them. He breaks out once more, showing his underrated toughness there. And big Michinoku driver. I don't think it was a Michinoku driver, it was more like a scoop slam. They're looking for a roll-up. 1, 2. Brian kicks out. The boxing hook and the uppercut. Intelligent brawling of Alex Graves there. Oh my god, looking for a flatliner from the top row. Draping style there. And the knee to the back. 2. Just a 2. Stomping on the arm of Brian Black, working on the upper limbs as opposed to the lower ones. Now looking to put an end to this with another lost soul. Brian catches the leg though. I think he went for the Kimura, but Graves countered and clotheslines Brian over the top. Graves lifts Brian up, face first on the apron he goes. Good counter by Brian. Back in the ring. Oh! Flush on the jaw and a massive elbow. Alex Graves is a very powerful striker. I think people forget that. Knee drop to the back of the head. Good shoulder tackle counter by Brian. They're looking for that shoulder lock again. Middle of the ring. Graves' arms have been tested a lot in this match, but he's still able to get out. His shoulders, his elbows, his biceps must be tormenting him right now in pain. But he's able to catch Brian with another open Graves. Into the pin. 1, 2. Brian kicks out. It is coming down to the wire. This could be it. He gets the kick. He lifts Brian up. And the lost soul connects once again. 1, 2. No! At the last possible second, Brian kicks out. Graves is beside himself. He can't believe it. And another hook to the stomach. Counter by Brian. Spinning kick. And, oh, cross-legged fisherman's driver into the pin. 1, 2. Graves kicks out. But Brian is looking to end it. He's looking for the Black Pandemic. Graves stood out of the way. Brian looking to slow the pace down with the reverse chin lock. Again, not meant to submit Graves, meant to slow him down a bit. Speaking of, looking for that Kimura again, he's been putting that in a lot. This could be it, this is in the middle of the ring. Graves again breaks out. How have his arms not snapped off by this point? And into the lost soul. The third time, possibly the final time. 1, 2. No! My God! Brian reaching deep down inside. They're looking with the sixth sense. Catches Graves clean on the jaw. That's got to be it. 1, 2. No! Looking for the Black Pandemic again. He missed it. Oh yeah. He gets it that time. 1, 2, 3. Brian Black. What a match that was. Brian Black is the new international champion. Beautifully fought by these two. Brilliant technicality. Graves did lose it in his first defense, but he held out for as long as he could. He was put in a lot of bad situations. Eventually his arms couldn't support him anymore. He took one more big move, and he couldn't take it. And Brian Black is the new champion here tonight.
Here is your winner and new prestigious international champion, the Prince, Brian Black.
Brian Black holding that gold, loud and proud. 3 title matches, 2 changes. Next up we have Tall Order, the Fabulous Females putting the Women's Tag Team Championships on the line in a triple threat tornado tag elimination style match against the No-L Train and the Wild Ones. Marilyn Benson pulling double duty tonight. She could walk out holding 2 titles. And that reminds me of Insidious Sterling as well, who he won the opening match, the opening Falls Count Anywhere match. He's going to be in the tag title match later on, and then in the main event in the Catch of the Crown match. Who knows what's going to happen? Still, yes, this match is going to be super exciting. This is a stacked group of not like that. I mean in talent. This is going to be a great match. Make no mistake about it. And we could finally see the dethroning of the Fabulous Females. But we've been up against bigger odds, and they've retained before. So we don't know what's going to happen. I just know I'm really bloody excited. And here come the No L Train. These two have put on a hell of a show. Since they first formed, they've come so close to winning the women's tag gold. They have another chance to do so tonight. They'll have a lot to overcome. They came close last time at War of Attrition too, believe it or not. However, they weren't able to fully grasp the gold. This could be the night where that changes for them. And here are, interestingly, the champions not entering last, entering second into this contest. Walking in to defend their belts, which they've held for a long, long time now. Now, their brothers in Isaac and Flapjack Carter picked up a win in the prelims over the Sheriffs. That's who it was, I remember now, haha. Are these two going to be able to pick that same momentum from them? We'll find out as we greet our last team tonight. In this match, I mean. And there they are, of course, the Wild Ones. Adiso Keke, accompanied by the newly minted Limitless Champion, Marilyn Benson. Now, reminder, these are former Women's Tag Team Champions in their own right, so they could be walking off with a lot of gold here tonight if they so desire. Tornado rules in play. Here we go. Elimination style, this is going to be a lot of fun. Everyone has picked their dance partner. Benson was in a 6-woman elimination style match earlier tonight. Picks Quinn Edwards. Haley Hudson focuses on Adiso Keke, and Valencia is focused on Noel Park. Chopping her in the corner. Noel Park with a counter and an elbow. Gwen Edwards taking it to Marilyn Benson, elbow to the face. Kicks her into the corner. Remember, there will be no tag team finishes in this match, so... Or finishers, not finishes. There'll probably be tag team finishes. And Adiso Keke attempted to break that pin up, break that submission up, sorry. I think it's elimination style. Well, if it's not, then I apologise. Either way, you're going to get a great match. As Haley lands that corkscrew spinning leg drop. Sort of a breakdance. Benson counters Haley there. But another counter from Haley. And Benson is tripped up, as is Adisa. Then Haley immediately turning her attention to Quinn. as Valencia plants Noel Park's face right on the apron. 1-0. And Adisa going for, oh, big lifting toss there. This is not a good situation right now. The fabulous females are both in the ring. Only one half of either of the other teams is in there with them. But Benson going in to rejoin her tag partner and try and help her against Haley Hudson. Noel Park setting Valencia up. What she got planned? Oh my goodness. Oh, Hurricane Rana! As Haley lands Haley's hammer onto Benson. 1, 2. No, Benson kicks out. Also, because Quinn did stop the pinfall, I guess it's not elimination style. I guess it is. Sorry, elimination style. I don't know. The game's weird. Anyway, uppercut from Benson and Quinn with a German suplex. But Benson with the rope break gets out of it. Adisa on the outside looking to go back in. And Quinn Edwards with the big driver there. Looking to maybe set up the Quinn Essential. Big knee. I don't think that was the Quinn Essential, but hell, it looked good. Valencia is out right now. She's outside. Big knee from Adisa to Quinn Edwards. Oh, discus elbow attempt. And the Black Orchid. Noel Park. 1, 2. No. Noel Park almost took out Haley Hudson. She almost took one half of the Women's Tag Champions out of this match with that. Adisa with a neck breaker to Haley Hudson. Noel Park focused solely on Valencia. And Adisa is looking to set something up on someone, maybe on Haley. She's going to go for the Lengo choke. No, she doesn't get the chance. Quinn stops her. One, two. Noel Park kicks out. We almost had a first elimination of the match there. Valencia and Benson trading a lot, but Benson going for that series of back suplexes and the German to finish it off, and now looking to set something up on Benson to maybe take her out of the match. Looks for La Revolution. No! Benson was able to escape, but she's still not out of the woods yet. Pushed against the ropes. German suplex from Valencia. Quinn trying to roll out, but isn't able to. Benson's in the way. And the jungle knee strike from it takes out Valencia. Oh no, Haley's hammer. Planting Noel Park, but she rolls out the ring wisely before she can get pinned. Now Lengo choke. Adisa's looking for the Lengo choke on Quinn Edwards. Quinn hanging in there. She manages to escape. Valencia with a big shin breaker to Adisa. Oh! Drop kick to Benson. I thought she was going to set something up, maybe an elbow drop on Adisa, but she went for her attack partner instead. Benson looked to set something up there, but good counter from Valencia with that reverse DDT. The kick to the back of the head by Adisa. Adisa and Quinn ganging up on Valencia. Very, very smart move. But Valencia snap suplex to Adisa. Looking for one more. And the leg hook. And Benson manages to save her partner. Big dropkick there from Haley. Dropkick sort of missed that from Valencia, I think. And big shot to Benson. The Wild Ones are having a tough time of it right now. As a boober kick. Oh, but it's broken up by Adisa, who is looking to finish off Noelle Park. She has the leg choke in. Quinn Edwards trying to break it up. Isn't really given a chance. She's planted outside the crossbody. Is Noelle Park going to tap? No, she manages to escape. No teams have been eliminated just yet. Adisa really taking it to Haley Hudson. Big shot. Spears Haley to the outside. Noelle Park turning her attention to Benson. Benson with that counter there. Spinning kick to the stomach. On drag counter from Noelle Park. And, oh, I thought she was going to go for the oxen, but she goes for Northern Lights. Into the pin. 1, 2. Noelle Park kicks out once more. Valencia is rolling out though to recover as Benson plants the ox end. But doesn't go for the pin. I think she was trying to pull Noelle away from the ropes. And the big double knees there from Adisa. Sunset flip from Noelle Park to Benson. As Quinn looked to set up the Quinn Essential but wasn't really given a chance. Quinn, Haley and Adisa in their own little match right now. Haley forced to take a breather on the ropes. Adisa setting up Quinn. Looking for a big superplex. And pop the cork. And the big spinning leg drop as well. Not going for the pin just yet. Adisa is looking to end Fabulous Females Night as she goes for the Lengo choke. But Valencia breaks through and Quinn had to roll it out after eating. Oh my god! Pinning! 1, 2. That was almost the same way. The same way that I believe the Fabulous Females defended not long ago. I think it was at Defy the Gods where Haley was caught in that very same Lengo choke but turned that into a pin. Valencia wasn't able to get it. Valencia looking to end things now though. Looking for La Revolution. And 1, 2. Adisa is out. Benson, the Wild Ones' chances have dramatically decreased. with the Black Orchid! The Black Orchid on Valencia! Oh, doesn't get a chance to get the pin though. Valencia was too close to the ropes. Snap suplex to Haley. Into the pin. 1, 2, no. Valencia stopping Quinn from wherever she had planned. But Quinn looking for it anyway. The Quinn Essential! 1, 2, 3. One half of the Fabulous Females has been pinned now. One, 2. Benson kicks out at 2 from the Black Orchid. The Noel Train's chances are looking good. Both of their members are still in this. Pooper kick attempt, but Quinn caught it. Elbow from Valencia to Benson. But the other two are not going to fight each other because they're still a tag team. They're the only full team remaining in this match right now. Quinn with the Destino. 1, 2, no. Valencia kicks out. Big moonsault there from Benson. And a big slam too. Throwing Noelle against the rope, against the corner. She was looking to set up that Falcon Arrow, but eats a big DDT. And snap, suplex there for 1, 2, 3. Marilyn Benson is out. The Wild Ones are not walking out with the women's tag titles. And the No Ill Train have a very good shot of becoming the new champions here tonight. And it looks like they just might be. Quinn looking to set up the Quinn Essential. And she plants Valencia with it. 1, 2, 3. No! How is Valencia still in this? But Quinn, not done. She's looking for another one. 1, 2, 3. The Noel Train have done it. The Noel Train finally are your new women's tag team champions. They have dethroned the Fabulous Females. Oh my goodness, what a match! Whew-wee.
Here are your winners and the new prestigious women's tag team champions, Noah Parker and Quinn Edwards, the Nice Girls.
And Quinn and Noel Park have ascended to the top of the mountain after so long. And we finally have new women's tag team champions. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the main event. Yamashita, Drake Harrison, 2 out of 3 falls. At least I hope I will remember to make it that way. Let's go.
contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. The first superstar to get 2 falls will win the match and is for the prestigious World Championship.
Here comes your challenger, Yamashita. Last time he challenged for the title was at another big pay-per-view at Heat of the Moment, and he came up short. Not just that, but instead he still cashed in. Yamashita had to beat City Sterling to get to this one. Now he has a chance to put Drake away, not just once but twice in this main event tonight. I think he has the tools, he has the skills, he has the talent. And I think he could be able to do it. And here comes your champion. Drake Harrison. Now earlier tonight, we saw champions who were crowned to break even in the Lancers lose their titles. Could Drake repeat that? He won this at break even to start off the year. He has not lost it since. He even defended twice in one night at Heat of the Moment. But could this be the night? Or will he hold on to it one more time?
Introducing the challenger from Owita, Japan, weighing in at 251 pounds, Yamashita. Introducing the champion from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 225 pounds, he is the prestigious World Champion, Drake Harrison.
Here we go. So it's all for. that. Start from Drake with the kick and the elbow. The kick to the back. Drake is starting strong. Onto the back of the head too. Yamashita good catch of the kick. Drake catches one too. Kick to the stomach. Counter arm breaker from Yamashita. Elbows. Beautiful combo there. Counter lariat from Drake though. Flung hard into the corner. Big elbow drop. Yamashita's showing some of his strength right now. And big gut wrench powerbomb into the pin. One. Just one. Double stomp from Yamashita. It's high angled spinning neckbreaker there from Drake. English hard sometimes. Look up calf kicks. And neckbreaker. And big, the heroic kick. 1, 2. Yamashita kicks out. Yamashita pick up, looking for the tour of the islands. For another gut wrench. Power bomb. 1, 2. Kick to the stomach. 4. Powerbomb and blowout. There it is. But Drake was too close to the ropes. Got the rope break. Drake dragged in the middle of the ring. Big elbow drop to the back of the head. Drake looking for the Red Wing knee. And there it is. That could be the first fall. And it is. Snap suplex. Person going to the top. What's he thinking about? He's calling Yamashita up to his feet. Big bionic elbow. I think that was a heroic kick or a modification of it. Ooh, he went for the Red Wing knee but missed. Tour of the Islands again. I don't know what happened to the ref there. Greg Harrison, got Enziguri. And another one. And eventually took 4 to get Yamashita off that rope. Powerbomb lung blower. 1, 2. No, Trey kicked out. Big clothesline. Second. Third. To punctuate. Tour of the Islands. Pin. 1, 2. He kicks out just about. It'll take a lot to put him down. Good modification on that hold there. And the powerful lung blower. That could be it. 1, 2, 3. 1 fall apiece. A rubber kick. Two. No. Greg, you might be thinking single down and connects fully. That's got to be it. 1, 2, no! Yamashita kicks out. Sort of like strike up. Soccer style cutter. The pin. 1, 2. For another one. Wesley Drake open into another pin. Ray Carson is bleeding, but he's still standing. Another drop. 1, 2. Road kick. Oh, Castle Mutilator. The Drake tap. I think Yamashita let it go. Enter the outside. Another tour of the islands. 1, 2, go. And another powerbomb on door. No! I think that was a heartbreak. Powerbomb. No sub misses. Drake looking to seal the deal in what's been an incredible match. The Red Wing knee. Yamashita busted open. 1, 2. No! What a main event this has been, folks. Bomb. Goes on to the back. Another tour of the islands. 2. No. Yamashita looking to crown himself the new champ. There it is. 1, 2, 3. Yamashita has done it. After an incredible main event, Yamashita can call himself the world champion.
is your winner and new prestigious world champion, Yamashita.
Yamashita. He has finally done it. He has reached the top. He is the champ. And that's it for the show. That's it for the pay-per-view. I'm going to be taking a week off because it's such a big show to get around to. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining me. This was incredible. What a main event, what a pay-per-view. I want to thank everyone who watched and dealt with my stuff for this. God damn, I'm just so happy with how all this played out. But I will see you not next Tuesday, the Tuesday after that. And as always, thank you for watching. You're incredible. Good night.